Good morning. We are that. Okay. And I'm a dumbass. I forgot my water. Okay. Open the notes and then put them on screen. Drink the water. And then you play the video game. Right. I was on this one. Puzzle number 6. Right, I need to enable cheating so that I'm allowed to cheat. Because cheating is very good for research. Okay. Unfortunately, it looks like we are gonna have to do this level. There is a fan over there, but it only launches us to around here. And I've tried flying over here. Yeah. I've tried flying over here, but I don't think it gets us anywhere near close enough. Okay, so I have to go in roughly that direction. And even if I absolutely tank my frame rate, which will allow me to leave the fan's area of effect sooner, or not area of effect, but its predetermined trajectory. I don't get anywhere near high enough. I don't get anywhere near high enough, and I don't get anywhere near far enough. Okay, there we go. Okay, so first things first. Rebind all the interactions. Disable dialogue. So... No, it would be really nice if I could just jump up onto this, but it does not look like you can. Although maybe I can do shenanigans with this box. Although I'm pretty sure... the force field goes up very high. Oh, actually... the force field only really goes up to this second to last bar. You actually almost make it over. Interesting. Wait, excuse me? I just landed on something. I 100% just landed on something. Yo. Okay. That's the play. Okay, so... you almost certainly do need the driller. Unless all of these gates have the same issue. Okay, so 1 to place that, 2 to swap over, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, you're not standing on the gate. You're standing on whatever those are. Okay. That makes sense. In that case... does that mean I can do this? Yes, it does. Okay. Okay. We might have some tomfoolery afoot. Okay, it's probably possible to get here. Okay, and that, yeah, if you can get there, then you can go the rest of the way. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, now, here's a better question. Assuming I could bring a box in from outside, would I be able to climb up? Is there enough decorative shenanigans to allow that to be possible? Oh, yes. Okay. So, if I could bring a box in from outside, I would be able to do this in 3. Well, 4. No, 3, because 1 to grab, 1 to place, 1 for table. maybe. Okay, well, let's just actually go at first. Let's go ahead and just get this written down. One, two, three. One, swap body. Two, three. Grab box. Three. Place box near back wall. Jump. Onto angled decor on black pillar. Jump higher onto pillar. Jump onto and across walls. Oh, that might be easier. No, never mind. That's finicky. Damn, how? Did I, like, jump at an angle or something? Ah, that's what I did. At least this part has no penalty for failure. Okay, there we go. And then we get to the parts that do have penalty for failure. And because once you get past here, if you drop in, you have to reset. Okay, there we go. Okay, so house walls follow right wall and jump across to progress wheel. Progress wheel. Nice, nice. Okay. Now, okay, so we got that down to 4. If we could avoid having to swap the body, or if we could avoid having to grab the box entirely, that would also be beneficial. Oh. Oh. Come on. Okay, well, not quite sure how finicky that was, but I did get up here. Oh, it's beautiful. You'll love to see it. Okay, so let's reset. You love janky geometry. Janky geometry is your best friend. Oh, okay. Oh. Not only is this more optimal, this is also less chance of failure. Ah, there it is. It's this part right here. Or, well, some of it. Oh, that was good. I think my best bet is to get up into that corner. And then like, push myself into the wall by just walking forward. Like that. Damn. Okay, so yeah, you need to like jump at the very edge. Well, probably not the very, very edge, but you do need to be moving forward as you jump or you're not going to make it. Oh, almost. There we go. And verification. Jump onto the trim and over to the wheel. Boop. Oh, you love to see it. Okay, now let us go take a look at passing through. Oh, right, okay. Well, first things first. Yeah. Not gonna get... Not gonna be able to just fly over this one. Although, if you could bring a jammer in from elsewhere, this one is trivial. Because you just... boop. And it's jammed. Okay, it does not look like there's much of any walls to get on top of, nor if they would help. Oh? This might be something. no. No, that's definitely too tall. Although, oh. Hmm. Okay, no, it is a solid wall. Yeah, these walls were designed very good. I do not anticipate being able to scale them with much ease, if at all. But maybe they just didn't design this part very well. Oh. Oh, no, they did. They gave it a roof. You can't go through. Oh. Oh, it's so sad. You can't go through at all. The only way that you would be able to cheese that is if you came in from the top. Oh, it's so sad. Okay, well. A good chunk of these puzzles you can just do for free. So let's see if any of them have a jammer that we can get out. Because that would almost certainly be better than actually solving the puzzle. How the fuck did I do this one? Ah. Yeah, I just climbed a mountain. Okay, that's a connector. Okay, it does not look like there's a jammer here. Drilling party does not have a jammer. I don't think anyway. Interesting. Huh. This is the only puzzle that has a jammer. Okay. Okay, so I think the idea is swap, jam, swap, grab, swap, grab, and then you place this on here while targeting that. Normally you're supposed to bring the box over here, but the only reason you have the box is because you need height. But that's completely optional. Okay. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, if I could get you to move without actually swapping, that would be better. Alternatively, if I could get that door jammed, it does select it, but you're not allowed to do stuff while you're in the air, unfortunately. But if I could land on pretty much anything, or just get enough height. Oh. I landed on something. Although, standing up in that corner would not help me. Yeah, unless I got up onto this wall entirely, I don't think that's going to be happening. Hmm. If I could place this up here, does that help me? If I could somehow do that. Like, can I grab that? Yeah, I didn't think so. I wonder if I could jump from that up to that. Because you can stand on this. I just don't know which part of this geometry I'm actually getting on. Although I don't think it would be high enough. Okay, yeah, and then if I did get up there, it would be trivial. Okay, that's a pretty good start. Okay, no. Hmm. Game? Game, bro, you okay? Oh, what the? Which, which hotkey did I press to do this? It won't let me close the camera. Okay, well, Alt F4 it is. And relaunch. And drink water. Okay. Okay, so you want to minimize the number of swaps you do. So I think 1, 2, 3. Let me use this guy to grab that. 4. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I guess. 1, swap body. 2 through 3. Grab jammer. Jam door. 4. Grab platform. Stand. In front of snow pile. 5. Swap body. 6 to 7. Grab jammer. Stand on snow pile and jam gate while placing jammer on held platform. 8. Swap body. Door drop. 9. Grab jammer. Door drop to jam wheel gate. 10. Progress wheel. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then this body no longer matters. So 8. If only there was a way to change what it was linked to. And 10. something that would be absolutely amazing is if you could somehow jam the door. Wait, what? That's that. No shot. There's no shot that's anything helpful. Wait, excuse me? What did it jam? I mean, it looks like it was trying to jam that door, which would be huge. It's definitely linked to something. Okay, I'm gonna Okay, I'm just gonna fly in a straight line. I have no clip enabled. It looks like it's connected to this. There's like an invisible... There's an invisible gate. Okay, now I have quote-unquote unjammed the gate. I wonder if that's an invisible gate there, explicitly to prevent you from jamming this gate. Maybe if you're that far away, the collision isn't loaded. So you normally would be able to jam it. And they included that as a countermeasure? Yeah, because that's definitely a horizontal gate. So it's not... It's the other gate. That's so weird. Actually, hang on. If I just take this with me, I can get a precise location. very interesting. If you're too far away from it, it doesn't count. Okay, well, it's definitely not this game. Unless it, like, just lost its line of sight, which is probably what happened. Given that it fell down a mountain. That's so very weird. Okay. Let's just get as close as I can, and then maybe I can zoom in for... Yeah. Oh. Maybe that is... Oh, okay. I bet that is the jam that I want to try and jam. And the walls are unloaded if you're far away. But then once you get closer, the collision snaps into place, and then you break your line of sight. Oh, yep, that's totally what's happening here. Because now there's another one. Yep, that one, and then this one. Actually, hang on. Let me see. Okay, so if I go high enough, will that gate open? Because the collision gets disabled. Assuming the jammer is actually still connected. Unless the collision is based on horizontal distance. I might need to find... I think I want to find a different one to test that with. Although, I guess collision can't completely be disabled if you're too far away, because then objects would fall through the floor. Unless there's other checks in place. Like maybe objects also get fully disabled, or like they stop interacting with physics. Although I'm not sure. Oh, there it is. There it is. The collision deloads, and then it reloads. That's cool. I don't know if this would have any utility. Also, actually, hang on a second. Let's go to just there. Okay, it looks like it's not height-based. It looks like it's horizontal distance. That's very cool. Although I don't know if that would have any... I suppose that could have utility if you disable a gate from afar that is physically blocking something. So then it could be pushed through maybe with a fan or something. And then you could go back and like do something there. Alternatively, I wonder if this also applies for connectors. So, if I get a connector here, just connect to that. And then, do we got a connector over here that I can yoink? You have a connector. Okay, so this should allow me to test a couple things. One, if collision fully disappears, and two, if the objects stay functional. Oh, I guess if the objects stop being functional, then it wouldn't work. Oh, you see that? Okay, the collision disabled. Okay, stop flying. Okay, now if I get far enough away... Will it link? Maybe there's a secondary determination? Because it did look like it had a line of sight in some locations. Yeah, there. It did connect in certain locations, namely if it was high enough. Okay, no, not necessarily high enough. Okay, there we go. Actually, let's go all the way up to Prometheus. Because maybe there was just some bits of the floor that were still... interesting. Oh, my... Did you seriously just clip into the wall? How did you even do that? Okay, if I just go straight up, at what point does it connect? Because maybe your verticality determines if the ground deloads. Okay, it flickered for a bit. Because I bet the building geometry and the ground geometry load differently. Yeah, because if we go over here, I bet this part of the mountain would cause it to not work. Okay, so I'm going to place that there. And then I'm just going to fly away. Yeah, because if it was going to connect, it would have done so by now. Interesting. I wonder if part of this structure is considered ground geometry, and maybe the ground collision just never deloads. Excuse me. The unfortunate thing is I can't even check to see what it's colliding with, because if I fly back over there to check, then the collision is going to reload, and then it's just going to be colliding with the normal wall. Yeah, see. Okay, if I place the U here... Okay, that's not what I wanted. If I place you here, and then I just back away... It does not look like you're connecting. Yeah, I'm like nearly to the edge of the map, and it's still not connecting. Maybe the objects also just get turned off at a certain point? This is very interesting. If I could get connectors to connect through solid matter, that could very well have significant implications. Maybe it's not, like, building versus ground collision. Maybe it's like walls versus floor collision. Because this always seems to reactivate once I get to a high enough elevation. But then once I go too low, it disables. So maybe the issue is that the line of sight ends up passing through a floor. So maybe if I go all the way up here, it would also depend on if it passes, maybe it's directional, or maybe it's just floors are always loaded. In which case, this could potentially only work if it's across vast horizontal distances. There we go. Oops. Oh, come on. Come back. Give. And then once I get closer, they get cut off. Okay. Okay, so the current hypothesis is that once you get a certain horizontal distance away, walls will deload, but the floor always stays loaded in terms of like collision, which makes sense because these connectors and items never seem to need relocating. And also you have the NPCs that are always walking around. So floor collision potentially always stays loaded, but if you get far enough away, wall collision deloads. So, potentially, you could grab a connector, connect to a emitter, break out of a puzzle, go somewhere else, link it to a receiver, place it on the ground, go super far away, and then if it's more or less, if there's no floors in the way, then it could fully connect and then power something. Which, it would only be useful, I imagine, if the thing you power is a one-time power. So like you open a door and then a fan blows something out, or you power a gate and then the gate just stays open because it's like a story-based thing. Or you power a serverator, it moves a certain distance, and then you go back. You could use it to charge an activator. Okay, so you can definitely assuming you know where it is, you can totally link to things uh, through walls that have deloaded. Okay. Actually, because you can link to things that have deloaded through walls, that means... Stop lying. Hypothetically, you could grab a connector and grab a laser source from over there, and then if it has a line of sight, you could just shoot through a wall and then power something in your current puzzle. Although that assumes there's, one, no floors in the way, and two, no currently loaded walls in the way. Which, the no currently loaded walls in the way is gonna be an issue, because most of the time you're gonna have walls in the way, because most of the time you're gonna be inside the puzzle. Although I do find it interesting that where those are located doesn't have a line of sight. But then this door, which is... Oh, okay, never mind. The door is above them, so there's no floors in the way. That is very interesting. Very, very interesting. I'm just writing this down. place on the thing. Okay, place. Thank you. Now let me go ahead and grab you. Huh? The fuck? Where the fuck did my connector go? Okay, I'm gonna watch that clip. Okay, speed 0.25x. Okay. My connector fell down here. Okay, that is a perfect example image. And then Steam, give. Okay. New tech discovered, and by tech I mean potentially abusable quirk of the game mechanics. It appears that if you're far enough away from the wall on the horizontal axis, it will deload its collision. This allows things like jammers and connectors to link to things through walls. However, floors appear to never deload, regardless of any distance I tested. This makes sense because there are items all over the map that might be used to remote things, and you have NPCs walking around. If you get too close, the collision returns and the connection is broken. Potential applications are limited due to the collision returning if you try to go to the thing you are connecting to. That could maybe be used to open a door to let a fan blow something, or grab a laser color if you have a long distance with no floors or local walls in the way. That was a very productive detour. Now, which puzzle are you? Oh, okay, you're high ground? Yeah, high ground. Okay, there's nothing that can help using the jammer there. This one, the gift is already at 1, so that doesn't matter. Unfortunately, oh, it's so sad that the connection gets broken, because that would actually be a really hilarious way to save an interaction here. Alas, it is not to be. But I wonder if there is any place where that could help. Maybe you? Although I think you actually were the already got. I think you're the one that I just jumped on the walls. Yeah. Okay, so you're done. Although you do have a driller. And you have blue. Except, the only things that are not at 1 is high ground, which doesn't use connectors or jammers or any of that stuff. There's leg up, which there's not really anything you can do for that, because it's just place something on the button. And then there's passing through, which that's the only puzzle with a jammer. So I couldn't even jam it remotely, which you can't jam remotely because the walls will come back. And then there's no connectors. So yeah, I don't think this tech would help in North 1. Okay, I'm going to be right back. It is getting way too hot in here. I'm going to turn down the thermostat. Okay, I am back. And notes. And I think... Oh, damn! North 1 is almost at a perfect score. If only there was some way to do puzzle 2 with a single interaction, then that would be a perfect score. A flat 8? I guess it would be a flat 9, because you would also have to use an interaction to leave the area to go to the next one. But in terms of the puzzles, it's almost a perfect score. I'm going to go ahead and update the spreadsheet. Oh, that's so sad. It's almost perfect. Although that's probably going to be the lowest, like in terms of an entire area, that's probably going to be the lowest score that's gotten, I guess. No, not chapter list, level list. Original Sim, Birth Lab, Robot City, Pyramid, Pyramid Transition E, Interior E, Transition in Interior, Transition Connection Halls Interior. Wait, so Transition E. Okay, that's the start. Oh, that's hilarious. The the VTOL isn't here. The NPCs are here, but the ship is not. Okay, so oh, is Pyramid just the main hub in that case? Yes, okay. Okay, so Original Sim, Birth Lab. Birth Lab is probably where you wake up. Where does Robot City load you? Huh? Oh! Okay, so Robot City is the second visit. Okay. Okay, Robot City is when you come back after after Brian gets captured. Interestingly, oh wait, huh? The puzzles inside the megastructure don't appear in the puzzle list. Okay, so this is first visit. This is second visit. MacGuffin sequence? Okay, well, I'm definitely not messing with any of that stuff. Okay, level list. Let's go to North 2. Okay. Puzzle list. Puzzle 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That might have been one more. Yeah. Okay. Absorption. Triptych. Crossing. Wellspring. Balance of forces. Reconnaissance. Rainbow. Remember field of view. Lateral inhibition. I wonder if remember ended up being like a reference to something from TP1. Oh, okay, here. Okay, that's a little loud. Is that on my end? No, that's just the game. Okay, so this is the introduction of the accumulators. Actually, this is a perfect opportunity to use the new tech. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to place this down. Wait. Oh no. Huh? Oh, huh. Actually, we might not be able to use it here. I guess we could do that. And then after this gets... So that... After this connects... I could do this. Oh, except no, because you have to... You have to clear the charge in order to connect it. Actually, wait a minute. I think this could potentially be a use case for that tech. Because it's connected here. So if I go far away... I'd have to find a way to actually get far enough away. Probably just walk really far away. Okay, that's probably far enough away. So if I go back, maybe it's connected? I really hope this works because this is really stupid, and I love it. Interesting. No, it did not work. Okay. Why? Turbo. I wonder if it's because you end up being... I wonder if it's passing through any slopes. Or maybe that just doesn't work. Like, for whatever reason, accumulators are immune. Okay, trees are starting to deload. That's probably far enough. Oh. Okay, I need to verify whether it's possible or not. So this, yeah, this almost certainly is not passing through any floors. So I'm just gonna place that there, and then okay, that's probably good enough. Oh, good morning, Kamikaze. That is a lot of dancing dinosaurs. Okay, okay, it works. Verified confirmation. Hmm. Okay, this is gonna get very stupid, and I am looking forward to it. Okay, so I think I have to just set you down. Oh wait, no, you need to end up being red regardless. Because you link to those to hold the door open. And then you need to discharge and then have blue. Unfortunately, I think these are legally floors. Which means they will block the laser. Oh, hey, Kamikaze, did you see the thing that I sent in the Discord? Those 45-degree slanted walls have a weird interaction sometimes, which allows you to easily find them. Yeah, I know there's some sloped things that, like, if you tap forward as you're falling back down, it'll let you stand. Yeah, something like that. I wonder if it's like you start walking the moment you touch them or something. Or it's like you're allowed to walk on the very edge of a slope. I read that just now. Yeah. I imagine the only recurring application is going to be powering an accumulator by bringing it back to the start of a level and then running away so the walls deload. Unfortunately here, I think these slopes are legally floors, so I don't think they will ever deload. I really hope we can get some significant use out of it. You can also pull from other puzzles if the puzzle is on a different elevation. No, if the puzzle is on the... Well, the requirement to be able to pull from a different puzzle is still being loaded. So, like, all of those trees are probably going to fuck any attempt to do that in this map. But yeah, if you could get a connection... and then, like, place it down and run away. If there's any walls in the way, those will deload. Like, if I do something like this... that should allow the laser to go through. Yeah. So I think it's just these slopes that are preventing it from working over here. Maps like W2 can be interesting with this glitch due to the verticality. I don't know. Honestly, I think the more vertical a stage is, the less useful it is. Because you need to have no floors in between. So if you're going at, like, an angle or something, there's going to be more floors to consider. Unless maybe it's like you're going up at an angle, but you only pass through like a flat wall. Like the side of the puzzle as opposed to the side of the mountain. Do floor collisions not disappear if it's far away? No. As far as I've been able to tell in my testing, the floor collisions never despawn, which that makes sense to me because there's a bunch of like the Pandora statues and stuff that require these items to be present and active regardless of distance. And then also there's the NPCs that are constantly walking around the map. So as far as I can tell, the floors never deload. Okay. Well, now that you are here, I can use your brain knowledge. I'd like to get these finalized so I can verify. Which of them do or do not need interactions. Although I imagine only one of them needs an interaction, which is the robot. Are we doing DLC in the last hour? I wanna just burn through these sparks real quick, and then we can get started on the DLC a little early. Although if the sparks take longer than usual, we can just at least have 1 hour of DLC. Okay, so this is South 2. So you said it was just along the water bank, I believe. Something magnet parkour. Okay, yeah, that was for Stratton. Gravity panels on the side of the rock cliffs. Okay. But yeah, I think the biggest use case for the wall collision deloading is going to be the charging accumulators. Because everything else is dependent on something happening without you going back to the location. Which I think there's a couple instances where after you power a door, a fan will blow an item through or something. And this game could definitely have done with a minimap. Although it might have made it a bit too trivial if, like, exploration is the point of the thing. But I just find myself getting lost quite easily. Okay. There's some gravity. Although this might have been the one that I did already. Oh. Okay. I only pressed space once. That's for the sprite? Okay. Frogs. I find it interesting how they handled these. They're just having them teleport back into existence. That's very jarring. Okay, so that's the one that I just came back through. Yeah, I know they're not the primary focus of the game, but the animals in this game definitely could have spent some more time in the oven. It's hard because there isn't even any prominent structure near that spark, so... Oh, okay. So it's just, hey, hope you see the thing. There we go. Okay, that's cool. Boing. Okay, so that is south 2, 2 of 2. Interesting. It's letting me go up even higher. I don't remember which spark you got in South 3. Maybe I will remember once we go there. You know what would be amazing? I don't know if it would be better to just, like, add as an update or, like, have it be its own game. But, like, a virtual reality Talos game. I think that would be crazy. Like, I imagine most first-person games would work in VR. You can play Talos 1 in VR. That's cool. Can you not do that for Talos 2? Where's the ramp? Most serious Sams are playable in VR. Ooh. Not yet for Talos 2? Okay. Okay, South 3 was Circular Oasis. I want to say I got one that was near, like, the outer edge. Like, somewhere near the outer ring. That sounds vaguely correct. Oh. Did you get the spark at the bottom level? I don't know. Is it near a, like, any specific puzzle? Look behind puzzle 5. Okay, I imagine it might have been in there. Okay, looks like I did get the one. Okay. Okay, yeah. If it's just sitting there, I would have been very upset with myself if I missed that one. Okay, then apparently I'm misremembering. Maybe, like, Stratton was in the upper layers or something. Look behind puzzle 2. Rear entrance. Oh. Oh, that's cool. A little upset I missed that one. But I guess that's a good lesson to learn. Always do a full circle around any important structures. Yeah, you would think Superliminal would have taught me to observe things from every possible angle already, but it seems I did not learn that lesson. W1 is a nightmare. Well, at least I already found one of them. The ground color matches the color of the sparks. Oh yeah, that sounds. Oh yeah, that sounds very annoying. Right, excuse me? Oh, that's Melville. For some reason, I thought Herman was still here, and I was very confused. Which one did you get? Gold puzzle. Get the one beside gold puzzle. Well, I mean, we can go look. I don't remember. I was kind of just grabbing these because they're a shiny collectible. I wasn't really paying attention all that much to where they were. So if I remember, it's just because I happened to remember. Okay. Beside gold on peninsula. No, I did not get this one. Okay. So now it's just the 2 in West 3. The other one was harder in the middle of nowhere. Okay, I guess that I'm going to guess that I just randomly stumbled upon it when I was doing my rounds of just walking around in circles until I found cool stuff. Oh, I just realized something. For minimum interaction, you're not allowed to skip any of the tunnel sequences. Puzzle 4. Puzzle 4 and go north. Paths are spark. Understood. Ooh. Actually, I just for Gehenna, I don't believe you have to actually interact with the person uh, to free them properly. You just have to solve the puzzle to open the gate, which is actually that's actually interesting because there's like 3 different types of finish the puzzle in this series. There's the original Tetrominoes, where you just have to hit them, then Gehenna, where you have to free them, and then here you have to actually get to the thing and interact with it directly. Sarabai is the 4th. No, I would say Sarabai is the same as base game because it's get to the end of the puzzle and then touch a thing. At least in terms of, like, mechanics relevant to the current challenge run. Second one, gravity panels again. Side of the central structure near puzzle 6. Side of the central structure. Oh yeah, I found this. I never really knew what this was supposed to be a reference to. I guess maybe it's just miscellaneous human artifacts. Although some of the things were references to the first game. Sure it's the side that's near puzzle 6? Because the only thing on that side is the hologram. I'm not seeing any gravity panels. Unless I need to, like, go in more further. Go to puzzle 6 and then go west. Oh, okay, so you mean away from the central structure. Oh. Oh, I wouldn't consider the rings part of the central structure, personally. There we go. And that, I believe, is all of them. Mildly surprised there's not an achievement for that. Also, I just had a thought. I bet speedrunners use the instant gravity shift just because it's faster. Thank you. Thank you for the GGs. Okay, now, do you remember which of the sparks was the little robot man? Because I think that's the only one that required any interactions. North 3? Okay. Now, even if you, like, do have to use the robot, like, a cost of 2 is still better than, like, a random puzzle that has maybe a cost of 22. Also, I finished North 1. It is so close to having a perfect score. 7 of the puzzles have a cost of 1, and then the 8th puzzle has a cost of 3. Near any particular one of these, I can just use the fast travel while I'm here. Surprising that E1 has the highest interaction so far. I'm actually not surprised, because it has the fewest number of mechanics so far, and it also had a relatively simple geometry. But it still had a few shenanigans. If I actually... It's in the forest, you have to follow paths. Oh, okay. Let me go ahead and... Okay, yeah, E1 is at 46, E2 is at 16, E3 is at 43, and then N1 is at 10. You wouldn't happen to know which direction, cardinal-wise, although there's not very much forest. This is actually surprisingly small. It's in the dense forest? Okay, that looks... I think that was over here. Like off in that direction. Now, the interesting thing is, in order to save this, any interactions, you have to figure out a way to do it without any. Because it's already at 1. So you're not allowed to use any items. Unless you could somehow figure out a way to use an item without interacting with it. Like maybe reusing something from a nearby puzzle. But it's very limited if you're not allowed to press the use item button. You can go to puzzle 6 and then go east? Okay. Oh, well, I mean, I'm coming from the east, so I might just pass through it. Okay, here we go. Okay, so... Oh, that's interesting. If you already have the spark, the little buddy doesn't appear. Although this is some pretty just flat geometry. Does not look super promising. A lot of people miss the mascot and instead smuggle items out of the puzzles. That would have seemed like the intended solution to me. Although, because the mascot despawns, there's now no intended solution to get back up there, if you happened to want to. Nah. I was gonna say maybe you could jump from the tower. Like, even these hills feel like they're way too far away. Yeah, there's, like, no shot. Okay, yeah, this definitely feels like it's... I mean, unless there's something I'm missing. You can climb the legs halfway on this one due to the sprite? What do you mean, climb the legs halfway? Oh, legs of the tower. Oh, true. Although that's way, way too far. Like, there is no shot that that's gonna work. Like, unless you had some way to, like, reduce your fall speed significantly. Yeah, because you can't even fall fast enough to avoid landing back on the leg. Or rather, go forward fast enough. Minimum integer can be easy with this. Oh, like maybe some of the puzzles you can jump down from? Ooh, hey, yo. Yo, Yakit, can you please stand on that button? Please? Please? Oh, that would be such good game design. Please. Oh. That would have been hilarious if his pathing just puts him on top of the button for like 5 seconds. Where did you find the recorder? I have no idea. I don't even know if it was in this particular map. It was just like in the middle of the trees somewhere. I think it was vaguely in this in an in in an area that looks like this, like near the water somewhat. Here we are. Oh, and then you press the button, and then boom. And then it breaks. I wonder if this implies that Athena was trying to recreate the recording technology. They have teleportation and body generation. So she definitely could have done it if she really wanted to. Imagine you could do the spark with the help of this. That wouldn't matter, because it's already down to one interaction because of the little buggy dude. This bare minimum would take 2 interactions, because if you don't manually close the recorder, after 5 minutes it just deletes all your recording. Mary de Paris. Honestly, I think it would have been kind of wild if they had like one of the super in-game puzzles, and they just bring back the recorder for like a single puzzle, but it's like it's harder than any of the recording puzzles from TP1. I think that would be really funny, especially because anybody getting into the series starting with this game would have no idea how the mechanic works. People would hate that. I know, it would be beautiful. And the best part is, if you lock it to like one of the in-game golden puzzles, then the casuals aren't going to experience it, so the average player doesn't get affected by it. And then the people who are actually good enough to get through all of the puzzles, well, they're skilled enough to just figure it out. Okay, let's go ahead and update the title. Okay. "33 plus 33 equals 67, confirmed. We used to art Ida in the weekends. Uh, Today is Wednesday? Yeah, probably. I would prefer to start something like that on a day where I just have, like, a full day to really settle in. Because I don't want to, like, get part of the way through, like, the plot or whatever, and then just, like, have to leave halfway in. We'll miss the Sunday stream, have some work. Oh, that's unfortunate. Although, I'll probably do most of it on Saturday. Because, like, I'm pretty sure I did all of this in, like, 1 or 2 streams, excluding the golden puzzles. And you said it was smaller than this. Okay, one moment. You did 25% of Blessed in Saturday and the other 3/4 Sunday. Oh, okay. Boink. Right. I still think it wants me to take the jammer through, even though that feels like a one-way trip. Okay, this is not going to help me. Boing. Actually. Tree. Okay, so they did account for the player trying to jump over. If you get that spark without the mascot, it instantly despawns. Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. I wonder why. I figured it would despawn like just... Well, I figured it wouldn't despawn, it just wouldn't respawn. So like when you load the map, it checks to see if you already have that spark. Okay, and then this is the part where I got stuck. Oh. Oh. Hey, can you come back, please? Please come back. Oh, okay, you're coming back? Nice. the trees exist solely to torment you. Borrow a chainsaw. True. Or, well, how about we just borrow the axe from TP1? Okay. So now... I have the jammer on whichever side I want it to be. Figured out the mechanic. Yeah, the only reason I figured out the mechanic is because I just did passing through from North 1, which is the tutorial for this mechanic. That tree is going to screw me over, isn't it? Not in time. Oh. How in the... How did that not get caught in testing? Like, were they not even trying to break their puzzles? That's a gold puzzle? Who cares? Me. I care. These are supposed to be the hardest puzzles. I shouldn't be able to just cheese them.
Oh, congratulations. Once upon a time, these golden gates hid a secret hope too painful to accept. Now they exist. Only to bring joy. I hope they have brought some joy to you too, Yakut.
That was an easily last step anyway. Yeah. Where the heck is the blue? Yeah, it was just pull it out through here, shoot it through the wall. Okay, let's say I want to try doing something. What do I do? What do you feel like doing? I don't know. You can still join us if you want. Not sure. Melville gave me a big list of tasks that'll take me all over. Why don't you join me so you can check out a bit of everything? Okay. Random conversation in the socials. Okay, I'm pretty sure there was a cutscene after you cleared the tower. I don't know if it would be any different if you re-clear it after the Goldens. Or if the alternative video is just... The alternative outcome is just leaving. it was supposed to show character development from Tranquilo, the guy who was trolling around before. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did not remember who those people were. I think I recognize some of their avatars. Yeah, I know Pellegrino. They get name dropped quite a bit, although I don't know if we've ever actually seen them. But that's kind of hilarious. The reward for doing the hardest puzzles is the asshole stops being an asshole. The too many working groups thread. Oh no, I remember that. I just didn't recognize the name immediately. Okay, now time for alternative. Hopefully alternative.
So, did everyone have a good time?
It was pretty awesome. I actually enjoyed solving puzzles. They weren't as hard as I thought they would be.
The puzzles in the simulation were a lot harder.
Well, I'm glad the fate of humanity wasn't resting on my shoulders. I probably would have just been like, Elohim wants me to go through the magic door? Fine. Towers are overrated anyway. No offense, I know you made like 12 of them.
None taken.
I mean, they were very impressive. A little creepy. I thought one of them might fall on us. The one on the coast was really cool. Why am I still talking?
Do you think Bruce and Bean will get along?
Bruce loves other cats. I think he's the only cat that loves every cat he meets. Melville thinks there's something wrong with him.
You'll figure it out. Living together is a process. I think that's why our ancestors kept doing it, even when it wasn't, strictly speaking, necessary anymore.
So wise.
That was the entire point of the exhibition, wasn't it? Freedom from necessity. Doing things because they bring us joy, not because we have to. It's not suffering and misery that make us human. We were human despite these things, not because of them. And now we have a chance to be more human.
That's how I feel when I'm with you.
And that's why we created you. Not to serve a purpose, but just
To be.
If you didn't have the cinematic black bars, that would have been a good wallpaper moment. And also a lot of these loading screens. Okay. Yo, sub 10 hours for 100 for 100. No alternative cutscene. Like as I said, there's no reward for solving any of the puzzles. There was a reward. The asshole dude. We learned that asshole dude is turning over a new leaf. But yeah, I was actually thinking about that as it was playing through. Like, there's no actual reward because that was the entire point of the message. Now to watch you suffer. Okay. So... what I think it wants is it to get set up in such a way that when the lines are dead, that's when the power goes through. Except they're right next to each other. Honestly, this feels like it's going to be one of those where it's like, it's not even really a puzzle, it's just figure out what the mechanic is. Okay, so ours was basically a quarter of the base game. About 40, about 10. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, so so green hits the blue. So now, in order for blue to go through, green has to be deactivated. Except it just forms the normal ass triangle. No, it's just making another big ass triangle. Oh. Good morning, Benteki. Okay, there's a thing. Okay, but how is it working? Okay, it has to stay connected to itself. Is it green? Okay, it needs to cut it off. Okay, it has to be there. Okay, it does have to be connected to that. Okay, got two of them going. Let's go ahead and just place this here. So I can try and understand what the shape is. Okay, so you are blue, blue, connection, red. You are red, red, connection, green. Green, green, connection, blue? Okay, there are fans on green as well. Okay, that is perfectly mirrored, I believe. It's like inverted symmetry or something. Spam random connection setups until one works. Nah, I'm actually trying to understand what's going on. Although that does typically allow you to just get lucky. Okay, so the blue laser is getting cut off by red. The red laser is getting cut off by blue. But how do I make this compatible with a threefold color system? Okay, so the blue is coming through and then going back to itself. It's getting cut off by red. So the red is cutting off the blue. I'm not sure why it needs to be linked like that. I guess so the entire system short circuits at the same time. Well, the blue is coming in and it's cutting off the red, so that the red can then go through. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, so I think I need everything needs to be shorting out simultaneously. So that means I need a path like that. But now red. Okay, so let's actually go ahead and make this a little bit bigger. Okay. So, blue to connector, red to connector. They're cutting each other off. So, okay, so ignore the connection, ignore connector to the receiver. That is irrelevant because that is just the power outlet. That does not affect how the mechanism is functioning. So it's just source to receiver to the other connector to cut off the original source. Let's remove that. And let's remove that. Okay, so we have blue. Okay, so the blue has to be behind this line so the red can cut it off. So it's connecting to the next receiver in the line in order to have, like, in order for it to kill the connection. What is the purpose of connecting to the other connector? It's allowing the blue to go through for some reason, but it's not allowing the red to go through. But why, though? Why do you let the blue through, but not the red? Oh. Okay, well... Man, this is like... It's probably like a single frame of the energy going through. But then it has like 2 seconds or whatever of being allowed to stay existing. So, something is making it so that... Oh, okay, so the blue goes through, and it cuts off the red first. Okay. Okay, well, it connects to the next receiver so that it can cut off the prior color. Wait, so I need part of this chain to cut off green. So, disconnect you from red, connect you to here, and then connect you to there. Yeah. Right, because I need something to block this. Okay, well, what are you cutting off? So you need to be cutting off the blue source. So you go here. So, I link to you. Yeah. Do I... Do I link to you? Maybe I link to you, and then don't link to you? No, that doesn't work. Okay, so... Okay, so blue to red to cut off the red source. Red to... Blue to red to cut off the red source. Red to green to cut off the green source. Oh, well, you're cutting off the blue source as well. So, this line is going to... No. No. This feels like the 3-body problem. Oh, you have 2 items? Oh, no, that's easy. That's trivial. Oh no, now you have 3 items? Well, now you need 5 new formula to make everything work together cohesively. Why does it require you to link? That normally doesn't do anything. Because the blue never makes it to here. So that means it is always being blocked by this. I guess the red makes it through for one instance. What do you mean, huh? Okay, the red has to make it through to block off the blue. But the blue has to make it through to block off the red. Maybe it's... The linking is clearly... Linking the connectors clearly does something. Why does it require... What do you mean, what is it? Well, exactly what I'm saying. Why does it require you to link? I can't understand the mechanics involved. Like, if I disconnect that, the blue never gets through because the red is constantly blocking it. Link the connectors. But then if I merge the connectors, now the blue gets through. And it makes a clock. Okay, so the blue gets cut off, but the red goes through here. The red would then go through here, and then the red cuts itself off, which allows the blue to go through, removing the original red from the loop, and now it's blue cuts off red, and then the blue goes through and cuts off itself. I was asking in hypotheticals. Good thing I figured that out 2 seconds before you spoiled it. Also, no, red is not cutting itself off. Blue is cutting itself off. Oh, blue is cutting the red off, rather. Unless it's like one frame of it going through. Okay. So now I understand that. Okay, so it needs to go through a connector in order to cut itself off. Okay, so blue comes out, then goes up. Okay, so it needs to have a line of sight with both of these. It just needs to have a path where for a single frame it will go through and kill itself. But it also needs to have the opportunity to get to itself. So each of these is only getting blocked by one laser. Let's try. Okay, so. Okay, so. Let's try having some symmetry. So. You are here. And then it's connect, connect, connect. No, you don't connect to that. So it's do, do, do. Actually, no. Blue to green, and then red is beside blue. except... No, it's not. Fuck. I guess I could... do that. And then... Except, okay, so the blue is coming through and cutting off the red. Huh? Oh, right. I need something cutting off the blue. Okay, so the green goes through and then it just fully consumes everything. Connector, red, green, green. Okay, well I have a different clock going now. Then the red just fully goes through. Oh, actually. Okay, well the red is never going to get... I just realized the red is never going to get through that without blocking off 2 lines. Oh. Oh. We have connection. Okay, so that connection was not needed. Let's put you here. Let's put you here. Let's put you here. So I can actually try and understand what the fuck is going on here. Okay. Okay, so blue is the focal point, connecting to both of these. Thank you. Thank you for the GGs. Although, I don't actually know what I did. I just found the solution through process of elimination. Okay, let's... Okay. Okay, so... Blue is getting cut off by the red. Green is getting cut off by the blue. And then red is getting cut off by the green. If red is getting cut off by the green, I remove this. Okay, yes I can. Okay, so I guess so. Blue cuts off green, links to green, links to red, cuts off red. Red cuts off blue and links to blue, but it also cuts off green. I'd have to actually like sit down and just like study that to fully understand it. The linking is redundant, I believe. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's magnitudes easier to understand. Okay, so blue power blue, green is cutting off red. Green is cutting off red because blue only just now became existing. So green has a couple seconds to continue cutting off red. Then green is no longer able to cut off red, so red then goes through and cuts off blue. But blue still has a couple seconds, so blue is able to cut off green. Okay, that... Now that I got rid of the things that aren't doing anything, that makes so much more sense. I got caught up on the linking because in order to make a two-color clock, you had to link. Thank you. Oh, okay. So this is a proper clock, but then the linking makes it into a one-frame clock. Ish. Also, this is... I was praising the designer, but yeah, congrats to you too. Thanks. Also, this is actually a good example of the collision of the door does not match the animation of the door. Because this door never fully opens. But even if I'm over here, I can go through. But yeah, no. Props to whoever thought of this. That's absolutely insane. I also like that it has more than one solution, even though they're variants of each other. Okay, let's see what this translates to. I think the other one, I think it translated to like Omega or Orpheus or something with an O. How long did this take again? Give me a second and I will get back to you. Okay, let me open up the YouTube stream and I can just rewind. A little less than 45 minutes. Okay. Okay, this one also translates to Omega. But this was 45 minutes for this one session.
All right. I think if you find one more, we can make this work.
It'll probably just turn out to be some old README file someone forgot in there.
Yeah, plus the time minutes posted on the live stream. Okay, now let's go ahead and get rid of the... Wait, so... I think it's more or less in the final configuration from the very start. You just need to link a couple things. Okay. Blarg. I don't think I have enough time to solve this one. I only have 20 minutes. The hint is an inner clockwork, where colors don't reach receivers. The answer you have to set up an outer clockwork. The colors have... Oh, so it's two different mechanisms that serve similar functions. Oh, no, wait. The hint is an inner clockwork. Sorry. I'm gonna drink some water. Yeah, I misread your statement. I thought you meant the solution is an inner clockwork, and what I made was an outer clockwork, but I understand now. Yeah, I think clockwork is probably harder than all of the Goldens in Isle combined. Because Isle really only had a single Golden that was actually hard. The other two were easy. One of them was, it was a little bit, but there was only one that was actually hard. Even harder than Gehenna's Talos one Barnes. Oh no, easily. Easily. If you're ignoring the things that are actually designed to be hard, then yes. You know, the funny thing is, if I get on top of this, it's game over. Although that's probably why they have this platform-style stairs, so that you can't get high enough to jump on it. Oh, interesting. Okay, so you actually have to start with red. Oh, no, wait, no, you don't. Oh, yeah, you do have to start with red. Because that one is actually available. And then it's blue. Oh, okay, so... Oh, it's alternating. Red, blue, red, blue. Okay, that is good information. Huh? Oh. Yeah, I imagine they were very careful with how they designed this geometry. Hmm. Trying to get soft lock. I was trying to land on top of that fence, but I think they already accounted for that. Come on, game. You know you want to give it to me. Yeah. How dare you design a properly cheese-proof area? I wonder how far out the death plane extends. If they were smart, they would have made it could cover the entire map. Or at least as much as you can reach from up here. True. That's probably very easy to calculate. Although, I suppose you wouldn't even need to calculate it. Just go over here and just jump, see how far you go, and then add another 10 meters or so to cover your bases. Yeah, because it starts, like, pretty low. Like the death plane is, like, directly underneath of this structure. I wonder if there's a second death plane. No, there isn't. I mean, I guarantee this is fruitless, because, like, any dev who would think about this for more than 3 seconds is going to just be like, okay, well, just make it the size of the entire map. Like, no reason to be cautious. Like, you gain nothing from being cautious, and you lose nothing from being excessive. Or rather, you gain certainty from being cautious, and you lose nothing from being excessive. Like, I guess the only reason to try and make it exactly as big as you want it would be for, like, OCD reasons. I'm sorry? You dumbass. You didn't make it the entire map? Oh, that is a mistake. Although, actually, I suppose it only really has to cover the golden area. I suppose it really only has to cover the golden area. Because all of the other puzzles you have to have already cleared in order to do them. Interesting. Okay, that little spike thing does not have collision. And none of the buildings actually stick out over the golden puzzle. I do not believe that... I doubt there's a way to get up onto this roof. Fuck. Okay, yeah. So there's a hole in the death plane, which makes sense. You'll be killed while accessing the elevator. Yeah. Here's an idea. If I can jump far enough over to, like, the left puzzle area, I could maybe get past the death plane and then traverse over. Or I can get soft locked. That is also something that can happen. I like to imagine that the devs see see players doing stuff like this, and they're like, "What? Why aren't you making your own puzzles? We already made them for you." Man, I'm not getting sprint speed. I think I caught my foot on part of the terrain. Oh my, oh, for fuck's sake. Let's just see what happens if I jump from up here. Okay, you don't go far at all. Okay. It's probably just to save the Goldens. Yeah. Okay, it extends out pretty far. Like, it was covering that entire pathway. Yeah, like... It was like... Here's a question. I'm gonna jump out in the opposite direction to see if there's a death plane over here as well. Okay. Okay, there is. I was curious if the death plane was exclusively over the golden puzzles. But no. It's all around. Okay. Probably found an oversight area that one time. Yeah. Also, I don't know what I clicked to make the script to change the focal point. Because that's not field of view, but if I double click 0.01 meters. Oh. Okay, so double clicking was what activated that. Okay, well, I don't know how to manually change the... Okay, is it this? Sensor width? Oh, okay. Okay, well, it just activates pretty much instantly. I don't know if there's a way to get these connectors out. Because the gravity lifts are... emancipation. And you can't jump over. Unless funky geometry? place that one down. Junky geometry, indeed. Because if I could just get these out, it would be trivial to drop them through those holes in the ground. But it's just barely too tall. Yahoo! Okay, well. That is 520. I will have to call it there. But lots of progress was made. All of the progress. And phone goes buzz buzz. Okay, let's see if we have anybody we can raid. Okay. It does not look like anyone is playing Talos. But we do have somebody playing Factorio. That's a cool game.